Okay, that is our usual 10 minutes. I'm dying already. Oh my god. That was gross. Sorry, y'all. And going to the face cam view. Dude, I got it. It's working the first time again. That's a good sign. So, got that. Got the game engine. We're making sure we're unmuted. We got all the streams working. We're good. What's going on, everybody? My name is Zach. This is Adano Entertainment. If you're coming from Twitch and soon to be Adano Entertainment, let me learn how to say my own name. If you're coming from YouTube, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you are having a fantastic Thursday, whatever, or Thursday morning if you're on my side of the planet, or Friday if you're on the other side of the dateline, or Thursday afternoon, evening, wherever you are. But I hope you are having a fantastic one. Today is a momentous occasion for today's stream. We are going to finish our second game live on stream. You can tell I'm locked in today because 1, I'm wearing actual pants. We're not wearing basketball shorts today. We're taking this seriously. 2, I'm putting my hair up. We can't have dreads in the way of my face. So yeah, while I'm doing all this nonsense and while I'm talking about it, a couple big things to talk about. We are up to, I believe, let me just double check to make sure I'm right. We are up to 74 subs on YouTube. That's huge. That's crazy. We are getting closer to 100 every day. This is super exciting. This is like more natural growth than I would have ever expected for this channel. Yeah, you guys are keeping me hyped. We are quickly approaching 100 followers on Twitch, which is super cool. And yeah, also just a quick shout out because just really want to highlight it. Everyone in the server who has shared something, either it being art or game projects, y'all are awesome. Like, I know I say this a lot, but every time I look at your projects, I'm like, dang, I really need to like get on my stuff because you're doing a lot. And whether you're doing it for career or hobby, you're killing it. So thanks for the inspiration. All right, so I'm terrible at putting on my hair up because I don't do it often. But what we're gonna do, we're putting up the hair. You're gonna see the weird parts of my hair that I'm insecure about. Just kidding, it's hair. But yeah, doing this today because I look pretty awesome. And also, want to focus, and I get distracted by my dreads. So look at that, hair's up. You got the ponytail view. Crazy, live on stream today. Dreads, headset going over the, oh, ooh, that's comfortable. Oh, wait, is this a look now? Is this a look? We running this? I think we're running this. So, we got our look. We got our attire. I got my Kaiju Panda attacking Beijing. Real professional business shirt here. Okay, but let's get into it. So, let me turn on my phone to work mode. We had a ton of inspirations, that's not the right word, that's not the right I word. We had a ton of interruptions yesterday. All good interruptions too. It was just one of those days when things happen. But we got our Notion open. Let me actually switch to dev scene so you can see what I'm doing. We got our Notion open, we got the GitHub open, which is super important because I know one of the things I was doing yesterday is I was kind of coding via, what's the word I look for that I use every single day I do this? Where's the right lighting? That won't destroy my eyesight. We were coding kind of via improv yesterday, which is fun sometimes, but in a game that actually requires me to have somewhat of a functional system where I'm creating an in-game stock market, that needs to actually be fixed. So we're going to just kind of do a little bit of looking to what we did yesterday, which is, yes, okay. So we did get to the point where the screen was reflecting the tax information, but it didn't reflect the correct information. So that's something we got to do. Looking back at the Notion board here, or later. We're still working on the balance. That's what we're doing right now. So that's the point of the inflation counter, which we're doing. We'll add like a little notification where it's like, hey, the inflation inflation's occurring. So we'll do something like that. What else are we gonna do? What else are we gonna do? We need to add some sound effects. We need a couple more of those. Just tweaking the inflation values a little bit so it actually feels good to play. And we're also going to add some sound effects that are necessary and a little bit of a credits page because you guys did actually help with this. That sounded weird, but when I say actually, I mean like the bajillions of titles and code assistance you guys have given to me while I'm developing this. Yeah, we're a team at this point. Welcome, you guys are all officially hired by, I don't know, I won't pay you. You're your unpaid interns. So I'm not even going to declare my taxes because I already filed them. Okay, that's enough of that joke. We got our timer, we got what we're going to do. So let's work on, let's just quickly see what's wrong. Gonna turn down the lo-fi just a little bit. Ooh. Well, that's the first issue. Actually, this is that's a pretty easy one to fix. Let's go to our start screen scene here. Let's see what we're looking at. Yeah. So let's just, I think it was it just what the title was? Okay, so some of the titles are a little too big. Couch potatoes. Still really love that name. I think that was some bad names, dude. This is crazy. Well, I'm just gonna shout out your SoundCloud because I know that, you know, I'm gonna look through all the VODs. I'm gonna put the names up, but yeah, we're just gonna look through this, see what's going on. Ruth Riches, fine, that works. Potato Farmer, cool. Potato Power, that works. We got that. Just make sure this stream is going good. YouTube side things, have to check that every once in a while. Make sure the health is good. All right, so that's fine. Title's just one thing that's can be a little bit derpy. This is what we really need to check. So this right here, this massive label, which is actually being updated, I believe here, needs to be fixed. So potato patch tax is equal to info patch tax, and shop info is what I created last time, and what that is, let me check. Patch info is equal to this building params that I've set up. That's equal to that, and we got current multiplier, which is 5, which should be added in there. So I remember I made this function yesterday, and it might be the way that I just have the math working with this, which is, it is what it is. There we go. Let's go to Desmos. What if I oh yeah, if I turn it down here, then I can just counteract it on OBS. I kind of forgot that's how you can do stuff. Technology is great. Alright, so yeah, going to Desmos, and I forgot I'm using the wrong browser for this. There we go. Awesome. Alright. Going into Desmos. If we hop into that. So the brain's already kind of not braining right now, which isn't a good sign. But finishing this, just make sure everything's balanced out there. So it looks like the equation I used was the absolute value times the current multiplier. So it needs to be, it's the absolute value of x, and then, or is it? Oh, it's 0.4, the absolute value of x squared, I believe, is what it shows. Or what I do? I did do squared. Squared isn't right. I remember I chose a way smaller number yesterday. Yeah, squared is way, or no. Yeah, no, 0.4 is way too much for that. Did I do was this supposed to be, oh, it's supposed to be 0.04 probably. Because it's like, yeah, if you make it to 8 weeks, yeah, then 5 should be 1. Yeah, it was supposed to be 0.04, I did 0.4, okay. There we go. I should fix that. And then this is the base tax values, which I hard-coded. We'll just balance this if it kind of becomes a nightmare later on. Share harvester, nice. Looking at the game. Attach tax is, yep, 1020. Fertilizer price increase, cool. Increases every 32 days, nice. That is the proper information. This current stock thing right here, that needs to be updated. We will set that up right there. By default, it's set to spud stock, so here's a little cheat for this. Let's do that. that's working. We got the right percentage on top of that. Fertilizer price increases. Good, good. We expand it. Nice. Still looks solid. Bonds are a little therapy, but at this point, we don't really care too much about that. Sorry for the conflicting music right now. And that's all good and great there. All we need to do is just make sure that this increases properly. So right now it's set to every 32 days. Just to make sure this actually works, let's go over to, I believe the time manager fixes that up. Because I handled it here. If days passed, I set the build threshold times 4. I'm just gonna quickly do this, put it up here, and comment it out. And we're gonna say if just days past %3 or percent, I would say percent, it's modulo. That's the code word. And we're gonna have it print inflation. Yeah, everyone loves that. That's a lie. I don't know why I can't remember file search. Finding files. Control Shift F is what it needs to be. So let's look for print. Hey, it's daytime. We don't need that anymore. So let's just clear that one. The week. Yeah, inflation. Here's nighttime. Go to bed. Don't need that anymore. Can't start at week 0. Keep that in if that actually causes a problem. Water this amount of patches. I don't think we actually need this anymore. Yeah. Sold blank potatoes for that. We'll keep that in until we actually had like maybe some effects for that. Patch water. We don't need this anymore. This patch is in good condition. Don't need this anymore either. See, harvested, we'll keep that in. Print player. Oh yeah, I forgot. I added a player health component because this is gonna be a combat game at one point. Print commerce. If start sell, we don't need that anymore because literally the finance screen posts it. Purchasing that, not enough money is fine. And a lot of stuff in the print here. Okay, we don't really need to mess with all that. But we do just need to check is the we do need to check is just making sure that the stocks reset properly. So 2 days pass, 3 days pass, inflation occurs. Let's check our stock. Okay, you see that right there? So right now, hashtags. Oh, you know what? This is the problem. Look at this. Music's a little too loud for me. All right. So the inflation thing did happen. It didn't up. Oh wait, no, it did update. It didn't update the patch tags. Okay, that's easy enough to fix. All we have to do is just go to, let's see, I think it's time manager again. Current multiplier plus equals 1. No, that should have happened. Okay. So if we go over to our, let's see, shop info here. So it takes current multiplier and that's that equals that. And we go over to the finance manager here. Visibility changed. Yeah, no, that should have done that. Maybe I just don't know how math works. That's a super common possibility here. And it could be taxes or just cash to an int, which also could happen. So let's see. Hashtags is an int by default. Let's go to shop info, see what I got here. Per multiplier, no. Patch infos. So the hashtags. Oh, that's why. I wonder if it's. Oh wait, that's why. It's not recalculating this. Dude, okay. Let's just do update taxes. And all it's gonna do is just redefine these variables. I should just do that. Yeah, we'll try that now. You guys can okay, 1 day passed, 2 days passed, 3 days passed. We should have got inflation. We checked the tax info here. Still didn't update. Okay. Let's try after 6 days, see what happens. Inflation occurs. Yeah, no, it's working. Oh, wait, dude. You know how functions are supposed to be used? Functions have to be used. Functions that are declared actually have to be used for them to actually do stuff. Fun little programmer tip right there. So let's go over to our time manager. The econ manager is kind of useless now that I'm looking at it. I think. Yeah, oh wait, this does specific things. Okay. Bleh. So after that, then we go shop info. Dot update taxes. There. Alright, round 2. Well, new day, new stocks. New day, new stocks. New day, new stocks, inflation. Hey, there we go. Okay. That's correct. Sweet. So that fixes that. Now all we have to do is we'll back it up first, of course. Let's see, where are you? Okay, right. Fix tax display issue tax info screen now dates properly. Cool. That's that. So now we've added in inflation as a mechanic, so we can just set it up how we want it to be. So we're gonna say if days pass is equal to 32. There we go. And that's a very capped value here, which I'll update later. Okay. So now what we have to do is we have to make it where. Oh yeah, I forgot. Guy Star got it. Guy started here into this. That makes a lot easier to code. The last thing, or the next couple things we have to do is just figure out why, after a certain amount of time, these stock points don't reset. What's the current day value? Like this seems like a good value we have right here. I'm gonna set that up in the time manager, which is what we're working on right now. Rotation rate should be 2 by default. There we go. Night threshold will be 137. There we go. Day threshold is 0. And bill threshold is 16 for now. We can change that. And we should, I'll add a, what's it called? Let's add an exporter. There. Inflation threshold. So it's equal to 32. There we go. And let me say amount of days that have to pass for inflation to occur. And this applies just like a pretty straightforward difficulty. So by default 32, we just throw that in there. Sweet. So let's just set rotation rate to maybe like 5, just to play around with it. Let's see if we're going with that. Okay, 1 day passes, 2 days pass, 3 days pass, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 10. It's such a weird bug. I think it's around. Cool. Okay, day 16. This is right. Day 7. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, now I got it. It's because I wonder, is it gonna reset on day 18? God, okay, I know what it is. It's because of how I set this up. So, it's because days past is an odd number, and it only resets the week if it goes over a certain amount. So, for example, we went to... Yeah, okay, I gotta figure this out. Because if it goes above like a certain amount and you can modulate it, it's not gonna work. So, I think this is... I wonder if I could do... Can I just do this, actually? Nah, because... Yeah. No, I don't want that. What if days past -1 modulo 8 is what I want? Let's see if that does it. So this way we just have to first check out day 8. Sweet. Nice. We should... Why? Okay. If days past -1 modulo 8, or do I have to do this for it to work? Do that. Is there any return statements in here that occur before that? No. Okay. All right, round 2. Now, the second we hit day 9, the week should reset. There we go. Okay. Time sets day 16. There we go. Okay. This should work. There we go. All right, we fixed it. The module was being on the week. Reset. Okay. That should be that. Fix the chart bug. Just needed to check days past -1 instead of days past -1 modulo 8 instead of 9. Okay, that fixes that. Nice. Let's go back to our Notion. Make sure again gets difficult properly. Add inflation after a tax increase. So we actually did that. Bouncing and cleanup. Fix bug where graphic goes off screen. So this will be right here is kind of like the final tick for this. We'll add the little warning to players already gone bankrupt. That's pretty easy. Let's do the sound effects for potatoes. I said potatoes completing growth and going bad. So that's gonna be pretty simple to do. And sound effects for planting, harvesting, and fertilizing. I'm actually gonna use this chiptune tool that is really cool, called BFXR for this. And we have a bunch of sounds, and I'm sorry this gets really loud. And we can just do ones that, we can just use like these default ones, and we can just keep playing around with sliders until we find something we like. So that's what we're gonna be doing for that. So, the first things first is planting. So I don't know what I want to do for that. I could do... I have a bunch of sounds. Actually, yeah, I have a bunch of sound effects I used last time too. Let's see. Would it have been in my downloads? I think it was... Was it this? Yeah. Okay. So I also have some sound effects. So before we even get into that, let's go over like some of the base ones. So potatoes planting and harvesting should be pretty simple. let's just see what the player is using for, or at least I know a couple things that are being used for individual stuff, like the wood sound effects. The step wood, I think, is used for the potato patches. The step dirt is used for the player, and the step stone is used for placing sprinklers. So we're going to look at a couple of the other sound effects and seeing if those work better or work for like harvesting. So we don't have step water. Oh no, and step water is being used for. I'm pretty sure this is being used for the sprinklers. It is. Okay, so let's check out step snow. Okay. Yeah, I can't use that because that sounds too much like that. So step snow sounds too. It sounds like the wood one actually, kind of. Okay, I don't really like how those sound right now, or at least for the purposes we're gonna go. So I'm gonna go to Open Game Art, which is a free site where you can just get a bunch of game assets you can use. Just make sure you follow the licenses properly. Something I need to make sure I do as well when I use these sound effects. So let's go sound effects. Let's just look up farm, I guess. And let's see what we got. So we have farm. Let's see. Nothing for plants. We can get like nature. So we got outer ambience. That's not what we want. Nature sounds, water sounds. Okay, this might be what we need. Let's quickly mute our lo-fi so we can actually hear what we're doing. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We got outer ambience, which actually might be nice. Maybe we'll grab this too. Let's see, what do you want for a small loop for background audio? Yeah, okay, you know, we're gonna grab this too, just so that's like a little bit of extra. We'll put that into the sound effects as well. Or maybe the music track. We got birds chirping, scene river, we don't want that. Cricket sounds, no. Nature sound pack. So we got some footsteps and foliage. That's what we got here. Share, copy, and distribute form. Even commercial would be nice if you can credit. All right, cool. So make sure we credit this as well. And I'm going to be looking through all the packs too, just to make sure I have credited everything that I've used properly. Let's see. So I'm going to quickly extract our sound pack here, unless it, yeah, I was hoping it would just kind of automatically do that. Cool, we got that. Nature sounds pack. So we got some foliage sounds, which is what we want to hear. Ooh. Perfect. I like that a lot, actually. So that's foliage 6. So I think for our... what does that sound like? Does that sound like a harvesting sound, or does that sound like a planting sound? Kind of like that. Okay, we'll use foliage 6 for planting, and then maybe... Let's see what we got for footsteps here. We got footsteps grass here. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Then we'll use that for like the planting. We'll use like some of these for planting. And then for the foliage 6, we'll make that harvesting. Okay, I think we got our stuff. Let's add in those sound effects. So the way we're gonna do that is by opening our potato patch. Let me just turn the lo-fi back on too, so we're not just in dead silence. There we go. So we're gonna open up our potato patch scene right here, and we have an audio stream player built on top of it, which is awesome. So what we're gonna do is we are going to see what this is. This is play sounds. We're gonna add a specific thing actually to our potato patch here. We're gonna export category, and it's going to be, let me just think of the words I want to use for this. Planting, SFX. It's going to be an array of type. What are these? These are WAV files. be there. There we go. It'll be of type audio stream web. There we go. And then we want another one for export their sound. Oh, let's see. Harvest SFX. The array of audio stream wave as well. So we got those. Now all we have to do is add what we want into our files here. So foliage 6, just making sure that we are looking at the root file specifically. There is a way to collapse everything. I just kind of forgot to do it. Is it all? It's not all. Whatever. I don't have as many files as I need. That's going to really break this. So I'll add foliage 6 into here. Where that went? Where did that go actually? When it's the scenes. Okay. I don't know why it goes in a random file sometimes. But we got that. So foliage 6 will be our harvest sound. These foliage stages are planting sound actually. Or harvest sound effect. So we do you. And we'll keep this as an array just in case we want to add anything more to it. Perfect. And for planting, let's go back over to our footsteps, because I think we had just want to get the quick ones. There we go. Sweet. Got all my sound effects. Let's add those back into here. Did they go into the scenes folder again? They did not. Sweet. Okay, so this should be footstep grass. That's what it's called. And all of these can go into the planting sound effects right here. So now we'll make it so whenever the player places a potato, they will, where's it at? It should be on interact. Okay, there. If plan is equal to false, plant a potato, there we go. And what we want to do is we want to say the reference to the audio stream player. Dot stream is equal to planting SFX dot pick random. And then we want to just take the audio stream player again. Dot play. Oh, there we go. And on a harvest, let's just interact with it. This happens. What we want to do is we want to just do audio stream player dot stream is equal to harvest SFX, and we'll just grab the 0th one because there's only one for now. Or we can just say dot pick random just in case we add more later. It's always going to pick the first one. This might be a little bit more of an expensive option, but just in case, you know. And dot play after that. So let's test that out real quick. Just gonna quickly do that. We can tweak our lo-fi sounds a little bit so we can go back into the game, play our game. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Oh, I went bankrupt. Cool. Alright, so sound effects are good. They kind of take a while to play for some reason. I don't know why. It might be just how they're made. Like they're, yeah, loop again. Is this just number samples? Yeah, I don't know if we can directly edit. I could just edit these actually too. So look at first grass wave. Yeah, it just takes a while. Okay, so I think leave that. Let's see. Can I? How much can I edit clips of audio inside of here. Can I just scroll through the audio? Let's just say start at 0.5. Can I choose when the stream player starts? Oh wait, it's probably the play function, right? Let's check that out real quick. And I could just say when I want it playing. I don't care about that. We just want it to play. There you go, from position. So we can just say it's playing at a certain part of the stream, and it seems like 0.4 could be good. So we got like right this one right here. This one could start at like 0.6. These always kind of start at random like spots, which is kind of annoying. Okay, let's just say it starts at 0.6. See how that sounds, see if that's any better. So on, let's see, where's it? It'd be on interact again. And if we go to where we play it, let's see, here we go, play, and we're gonna say play at 0.6. I know I keep muting lo-fi and turning back on. Well, yeah, do that. Okay, that made it worse. Let's try this one more time. Maybe I'm just done. Okay, so patch tax is 20, sprinkler tax is 10, yep, and all that. Maybe we should include some info of like how much you need to have. Maybe a few more times before, let's see, what's up right now? Split stock is doing really well. Yam stock, Yukon stock is high. Yam stock has plummeted to horrible values here. Split stock's good though, so we're gonna trade split stock. There we go. That's enough money for us to go on. So 200,000 dollars. Okay. Seems like we're good there. Some little sound effects bugs, but overall not too bad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. No, we're pausing the timer. You guys get the full experience. We'll just back it up too real quick on the project. Let's see. Edit harvest and plant sound effects. There you go. All right, be right back. All right, back at it. So we added some sound effects for planting and harvesting, fertilizing, and kind of want like a little chiptune thing going on for that. That's what we're gonna use BFXR for. Yep. Yep. Don't like that. Yeah, let's do that. And now we're just gonna mess around with stuff I don't understand. that's kind of nice. Okay, I think that's good. Let's what's the delta side? Charge frequency side using it. Okay. Like that. Okay, let's do the frequency. Let's turn that down a little bit. Okay, I kind of like that. What's this do? Doesn't really change too much. That's a cool sound. Oh, wait. Yeah. Let's go with that. That's a classic right there. Get rid of the other ones. Except for some of the random I want to save that. Maybe with like a little bit of, kind of like a little less pitch. That's not what it is. I think it's frequency. There we go. Try that out actually. Okay, I like this one. Okay, we're gonna export this as a WIF. I'm just gonna put that under. Where would this go? I'll put it on my desktop for now. There we go. And cool sound. We will also export that as a desktop. Sweet. I think that's good for our fertilizer sound, and if people don't like it, I can mess around with it. But I think for now that's what I like. Let's grab what I just made here. Where did dude? Don't tell me I didn't save it properly. I'm so sad. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. Put that under our root folder here. That should be that, and yeah, I think that's really it. So we got the fertilizer sound effect. Let's go over to, wait, let me make sure I set the timer too. Let's go over to our potato patcher, and let's add a fertilizer sound effect. So export fertilizer. I'm just calling fertilizer. Yeah, fertilizer. SFX. It's gonna be an audio stream. What's wrong with you? Too many letters. Sweet, we got that. We can condense this down. We can condense this down. We got our fertilizer sound effect. Let's grab that. Put that here. That was terrifying. Then we can say whenever the player fertilizes the patch. Fertilizer, fertilizer. Yep. Cool. We're gonna say we're gonna do the same thing we did here. We're gonna say set up that. You're gonna be fertilizer SFX, and you will do that. All right, let's try that out. That's a little loud, so this fertilizer one right here. I guess I gotta change it. Can I mess around with the import for that? Oh, okay, sweet, I can. I add trim to that, what does that do? Like, give me the ability to trim the. Or maybe I can hover over and look at it. Automatically trim it to audio. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. Okay, so it's just the sound is too loud. Yeah, I think it's purely just what we have to do for this. Yeah, let me just go back into BFXR. We will just pitch it down, or actually we could do this in Audacity, which would probably be better. There's probably an update for it, right? Because I haven't opened it. Oh, sweet. I haven't opened Audacity in a while. Go to our desktop. Let's bring in the fertilizer. Sweet. Select all of it. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, it's a sine wave. Sick. And let's just turn down. There we go. And we're just gonna export it as fertilizer MP3. We don't want it to be that. We want it to be. There we go. Export. Yep. There we go. Let's go back to you. Delete this. We're gonna re-import. No, okay, no. Let's delete it. Yep. And let's go back to our desktop here. And put that in. There we go. And go back to our potato patch. Make sure that we are. Oh, sweet. Use it by default. I think. There we go. Let's go to our potato patch. Make sure that we're using the correct one. Quick load. Fertilizer. There we go. Let's go to the game. Perfect. Okay, that's a lot better. So we got our fertilizing effect. We got our sound effects for that. What are we missing? What else? Let's see. Adding a sound effect for when potatoes are done with growth and when they're going bad. Okay, and add a little warning if the player has gone bankrupt. So that's a couple things for that. I feel like there's one more. I want to add some ambient sounds. I think maybe we'll be fine for now. It makes the game feel better. We'll add them. But yeah, let's go back into BFXR. Mess around a little bit more because it's pretty fun. And we want a kind of. Yeah, that's good actually. Oh, it has all my old stuff too. Alright, let's add these sound effects and then we'll call it there. And let's mutate it a little bit. No, I don't like that at all. Yeah, let's try coin again. We're gonna go to the game art. Actually, we're gonna do it here. Let's get another sound effect. Let's see if we can get a money effect. I look at poof. Oh. Poof noises. Alright, cool. We got our second credit there. Let's just extract this real quick. Do that once we're done growing, and then that poof, the other one will make this go back into here. Make sure we got everything. To the run. Put that back in. Here we go. Now for let's see the rot one. I want to pitch this down a lot. I don't know if I can edit it directly in here. Load compress. Does it sound like if I do that? Doesn't really mess with it. Okay, so instead of messing with it here, we're going to delete that. We are going to add another line to our potato patch here. Export potato, let's see, grow, SFX. It's going to be an audio. I keep forgetting Blade for some reason. I keep forgetting Bear, I mean. The thing you kind of need the most. There we go. That's this one. That's going to play when the potato's done. Let's go into here. We're going to open a new file. It's going to go from our download. We're almost done. And here we go. Got it. Now what we have to do is just effects. We are going to just pitch it down, change pitch. Oh. Change pitch. So let's pitch it down a couple of steps. I didn't really do anything. Is it because it's just a normal sound, right? Keep it like that, but we'll change the pitch. I actually don't like it too much if I do that. Maybe we gotta do a different effect on it. Get some distortion on it, maybe? Let's see. Where we're done. Not like that. Maybe it's just not the sound effect for what it is. No, don't say this. Do I have an old sound effect I can use for this? Maybe? I could get like a fart sound effect. Because it's like, hey, it just died. So it's farting. Yep. Okay, let's see what we got. Still going. No, we're not gonna get that. Okay. Fart. Alright. Second favorite website. Here we go. Fart with reverb. That's what I thought. Terrible. If I get raspberry, can I get that? Is this something I could record? Yeah, totally. Get like a smoke effect, or no, maybe like a fire sound.
Poof! It's gone poof?
Nope. Hey, I'm gonna call you Garden. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nigga. Wow, okay.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm hot.
This is all bad. Sorry. Wow. I just want a poof sound effect and you're hearing horrible stuff. Welcome to the stream. This is not usually what happens. What sound effects would be good for this? We want open camera stuff. We don't need this Desmos graph anymore. Yes, be gone with you. Alright. We don't need music. It's just sound effects. I'm just gonna go through these until we find something that sounds right. Maybe damage. Nope.
You're done.
What?
I want that. Let's see. Try this 50 RPG sound effects. I need to stop closing the tab every time I find one, but here we go. Let's see. Credit to Kenny. Oh, these are Kenny's effects. Nice. Kenny's a legend. Includes RGG audio files, 50 mix. Can I even use these? I don't know. We'll keep that for now, just in case. Wait, I just realized, there's a massive audio pack that I haven't even looked at. That I got from, GDC. On my computer. I'm just downloading sound effects for sound effects I don't even have. Or like sound effects that I'm not even looking at. All these are like car sound effects, so I think these are all too high fidelity. Yeah, these are all too high fidelity for what we're actually doing. Let's go for, let's see, sound effects. Machine gun melee sounds. Ghosts. Maybe like a squish sound effect. See if we got any break effects. We're just gonna keep running through this until we find something. Nope. 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 I don't think that's a rock. No. No. Hey, Gonzo. Okay. This is literally the last sound effect we need, man. We got this. Come on. Yeah, I guess we could just try fire. See if there's anything. Wait. That kind of sounds good.
Entering com.
Not that. Not that. Don't be loud. Okay. Wait, what am I currently using for my sound? I think it's called Poof 2, right? I don't just use like a pop sound effect for that, and I use the other Poof I had for something else. I think that'd be a lot better, actually. Let me just real quick. Pop sound. Button. There we go. Please enter. Perfect. That's what we want. No, that is an MP3. Ooh, okay. That's fine. And then we have this other sound that we have from the pack. I think I used it at the tab again. Don't worry, I'm gonna go back. Probably credit everything. It's gonna happen. Let's see, potato grow sound effect. What's this song sounding like again? Yeah, it's too not obvious. We're gonna delete this. Yep. We're gonna go back to our potato patch. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Potato grow sound effect. We're gonna use that pop sound that we just grabbed off of the interwebs. That's gonna be our rat sound. This is a good one for ratting. It's obvious enough where it's like, oh, okay, that just happened. And where did I just download? Where's that pop I just downloaded? Where did that just go to? Comedic. Oh, wow, I can't read. All right, and we're just gonna import that. Too bad it can't be a WAV file. Beggars can't be choosers. There we go. Cool. We got the potato grow sound effect, which will be that pop, and it'll be an audio stream MP3. Sweet. And finally, we want one more export. Var potato rot SFX. It's gonna be an audio stream. WAV. Perfect. Okay, so for our grow SFX, and for our rot, we're going to take this rot one here. Then we are going to go over to the individual parts of the potato patch. Look for, let's see, it should be under our physics process right here. If can grow equal to false, blah, 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 blah. If potatoes done is equal to true, show potatoes needs to happen, and we'll just have it play here. Yep, and just make sure I don't do this inside the for loop, or it's gonna be a mess. This is potato grow SFX. There we go. And finally, if rot level is equal to that. Needs to just occur if it is rotting. So there we go. High potatoes. Do that. Post this one right here, but instead of the planting SFX, it will be the potato rot SFX. Okay, let's back everything up. Let's see. Back up before testing potato sounds. There we go. Sweet. Go. Do that. We'll go to the row for both of these. Nice. Parse that. Wait for the rod to finish on that. Went bankrupt. It's fine. Ooh, okay, you can. Oh, okay, I know what's happening now. That's happening like over and over and over again. Okay. If potatoes like that. Okay. We see the bull called house actually. Let's get a bear has rotted. That's a bull. That's equal to false by default. So going down here. Potato rot level, see, and has rotted is equal to true, or is equal to false. Then do that, and has rotted. Let's see, had potatoes. After that, then has rotted is equal to true, and then all we have to do is just make sure that it resets on harvest, which is here. That, I think, takes care of that too, because the rot level isn't going. No, the rot level shouldn't be greater than 0. Yeah. Okay, let's try that out. Spud, growth fertilizer. Oh, I got out of class, I forgot about that. Screw one potato. Way more potatoes than oh no, I did growth instead of crap. Alright. Slow rot yield. Slow rot's the exact opposite of what I want to do. So yam, growth one. I think I need to fix the way it yields, but that's bouncing. Hopefully this finishes before the build cycle occurs. I don't think it is. I just need to slow it back down. In our time manager here. Just shift that back to 2. There we go. Then we do that, and let's go spud, make sure we set it to growth fertilizer, so I finish this as fast as possible. Nice. And nice. Fertilizer. Again. Hey Phobos, thanks. Yeah, it's hey, okay, sweet. Sound effects work. Yeah, it's been a good one. This is we're definitely gonna finish it today though. How you doing today? Oh, yeah, it's been 2 months. That's crazy. Okay, so we got the potato growth sound effects and a little warning the player's gone bankrupt. And we just gotta do some bouncing and that's it. And I also have to add in the ability to buy fertilizers, but that system's kind of in place. Okay. We got our sound effects. We just need to fix our balance. Let's add the notification if the player has already gone bankrupt once. I think we can just do that in the HUD right here. Let's go that. Add one more here. I should definitely put this in an H box so I don't do this specifically. We're gonna say audit warning. Okay. This will be bright red for our. Dude, how do I keep forgetting to save my colors? There we go. By default, it's hidden. Go here. forgot I was supposed to take my break. Alright. Let's just get this working, and then once it's done, just make sure this happens properly. Where do I have it set up? Is it on Econ Manager? This is done. Okay, when is this being used? It's probably in the main as well, right? Okay. If econ is bankrupt, it's true, and bankruptcy counter is less than or equal to 0, then you do the lose screen and return out of it. Else you do that. Okay. For this one, all we have to do is for that. If is, let's see, econ manager. That is bankrupt is equal to true. Oh yeah. And I just throw in this right here. Then HUD dot show auto warning. Okay. Gotta make sure that appears properly if we go bankrupt. So let's just do. Buildings. Alright, cool. Well, this is, I guess, the start of the break. We're just waiting until the days pass. Enjoying the scenery. Enjoying our creation here. Need to fix the fertilizer tab. Need to fix this up too. Just need to make that look better. Maybe just change it. For now, like hyper zoomed in. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me just quickly change the time manager to like 10 on rotation, right? There's gonna be a lot of, there's gonna be some flashlights, so watch out for that. There. Oh yeah, gotta do. I also have to deal with the part where oh there we go, auto effects. I have to deal with the part like when you run out of potato seeds. Okay, that's cool. Didn't know that. Let's see, bankruptcy counter is equal to that. Oh, did I not decrease? Oh, yeah, I didn't actually. So if we're doing that, bankruptcy counter. Well, I see this one. There we go. Alright. Let's let this go. Inside potato, yep. There is music and sound effects. I just have the music turned on the way that it should be. Just gonna wait for this to go. I'm trying to look at the sun. Hey, oh, dude. I'm so good at testing the game that I made. Bankrupt. And now we hit the game over. Go. All right. So one thing I need to add for one thing I do need to add, I guess, for balance is just making sure that you are technically charged for not existing, because you could just last as long as you want in the game if you just stand still, which is not something we want. But that is that part right there. The warning, players gone bankrupt. So that's almost done. What we just need to do is just a couple more things we have to do. So let's on top of that, and we're gonna type that in. And we add a couple more on top of here. One is make sure all menu buttons do everything. Add fertilizer to, let's see, Add fertilizer to shop screen. Make sure menus look proper. Then we'll see what we need to test running out of seeds and fix if needed. Update tutorial page. Add credit activation. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh yeah. And let's see. Make a better skybox. Okay, list is getting bigger. That's not fun, but it's cool. This one is, I'm gonna take my break actually, because I do actually need to follow it. So I'll be back in about 10-20 minutes. Keep the lo-fi running, keep the chat and the stream going. Yeah, so far so good. We got a little more left to do on the game just to make sure it's good, but it's almost like playing state. I think the last thing we really need to do is just on the loose screen itself. Pops up here. This should probably be handled by the main game node that I created. And we only have this quit button. The main menu button's actually pretty easy to do too, but that's why we're gonna handle this on the game node. That's that. I think for the player inventory, I just gotta check to see exactly how that works. So like if you run out of fertilizers in your like entirety, it does reverse with the good one. Alright, let's see, fertilizers. Okay, if it's 0, then that's just to keep track of it. Yeah, so I feel like this is gonna cause a problem when if we're like in the fertilizer menu and it just doesn't like if I just straight up don't have, I don't have it. So what I'm gonna do I have this thing right here where it's like it's a little like possibility like if you have more, if potato seed is greater than or equal to amount, you drop it, and then it's just equal after that, you clear it. I'm gonna get rid of that. And this one right here, where it erases the seed, we're basically just gonna get rid of the possibility of all of that, because it's like, this is just adding more complexity to something that doesn't require complexity. Like there's only gonna be like this amount of fertilizers and this amount of seeds in the game, so there's no need to like really add in this bit where it's like, hey, I removed this amount, it's gone forever. I should take care of that possibility actually. This one I already have set up, so I'm not gonna do anything about that. But for something that's only 3 of, it's I'm sure about it. That's actually should fix that. Shouldn't be like too crazy either. Nothing erases it. Let's say like you start off with like 5 spelled seeds and you have to work up from that. This is kind of like the balancing that we're setting up for that. Sweet. Then what we're gonna do, dude, okay, I really need to actually like take that break. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's called hyperfixation. Let's see, start screen. That's all set up. It's just there are some issues with how it looks. That's fine. Tutorial screen needs to be changed now. There's a couple menu buttons I think that just don't work, or just like they just straight don't work. Probably cool with that. Let's see, 2D main menu and quit. And I like a little prompt for that. If you do that, if you want to go to the main menu, you lose your progress, or if you just want to full quit the game. Yeah, so return main menu. This is quit the game. Make sure that each of these do stuff. This quit button is by default should do that. I think that should mess around with that. Trade stock shop. Only thing that's missing for the stock or the shop section is that. But I think that's all the buttons there. Fertilizer. fertilizer. So this one's gonna be easy enough to do. Make sure menus are proper, it's probably a big one. And then touch running out of seeds, fix it maintenance, and we do that as our first one. Add credit page, that's gonna be the final one. Better skybox is gonna be a tougher one. I'm probably just gonna crunch it down and then just make it pixelated like we did for the other stuff. Add fertilizer to shop screen. Or we'll just do like clouds, really. So yeah, add fertilizer to shop screen. No, that's fine. Oh yeah, I do need to do that. This shouldn't take too long. Make sure you see everything. Make sure menus look proper. We'll save that for later. Updates tutorial page will be after that. Add credit page and make better skybox. So this credit page will take the most work, so we'll put that for the end. Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna make sure I save everything before I do that. Let's see, what did I change here? Okay, I think seed and fertilizer updated. Let's see, edit inventory. Okay. Now running out of seeds doesn't remove it from inventory. Okay. Sweet. All right. Now I'll be back. Take it easy, y'all. back. I ate a little bit of food. It was not enough food, but it was food nonetheless. Let's see, chat was pretty active. Let's see. First off, in Marine order. RT, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, dude? If you're still here, let's see. By the crimes they've committed, because you kind of not forgotten, and that punishment is death. Amen. All right, let's go back to it. Let's see. Debson, face cam working. Awesome. Okay, let's just test it out. What's like if we run out of all of the seeds? Oh, I just straight up can't switch to it. That's interesting. Okay. Yep. Let's see, where are we at for yams right now? Yam prices, yam prices are actually pretty good low right now. We can buy those. We got like 5 yam seeds. Okay, that. Oh wait, I forgot. It's middle click. Okay, it did work. It. That's good. Yam screw. We're looking at the yam stock right here. Yam stock's pretty low right now. Okay, that works though. That's good. Okay, that makes my life a lot easier. Make sure all the menu buttons do everything. So now we just gotta make sure this main menu button does something. And that's what I've done. That's gonna be pretty straightforward. Just go to the pause menu here. Got the option sliders, which we've already set up. We have the main menu button. And this one is going to require us to at least know where certain things connect to. So the main menu button is connected to the game itself, but we actually don't want that. What we want is we want the main menu button to connect to the we want it to connect to the parent of the main. So there's a way you can do this called Signal Bus, which is use an autoload script to just have one script connect directly to it, and then you can just signal to that autoload, and then whatever is connected to the signal inside the autoload will hear it. Maybe we'll do that actually. Yeah, I want to make like a script. Okay, this isn't, again, bad way to do this, but we're at the tail end of the project, so we can kind of fudge some stuff. We're gonna click this menu button here. And, oh, actually, on top of that, I want to test out what the pop-up does. Oh. Okay, hold on, I forgot to set a timer. Okay. Let's do the pop-up menu, contextual menu, let's see. So yeah, what does this do exactly? I made it a shot of that. I didn't want to do that. I'm gonna make a shot of this. Oh, it's right there. And can this, oh, this does have a theme. Cool. Okay. So let's make, ooh, I can't. How does this work? So if I just run the game, okay, that's just always up now. Okay, that's fine. We don't need that then. So pop-up panel isn't what we want. We just want like a confirmation screen. So this will be a child of the pause menu. We'll just add another panel to it. Make sure that it is center like that. Then on our panel, we will say theme will be your quick load. Our retro theme override will be a soundbox flat. And we're gonna say blah blah. Let's see. We're just gonna quickly go like that. Make sure it's expanded to the correct things like this. Make sure it's just covering the buttons. That's the most important part. Okay. Let's do that. And we're gonna say for this panel, I'm gonna add a text to it. Okay. We're gonna add label, to it. Make sure that it is top center. I'm gonna say turning to the main menu. And run and return to main menu. Okay, just make sure we got our theme overrides, we got our font. Wait. Sweet. Let's go for font sizes. Increase that a little bit. Like that. So smooth down. Next up. Alright, bye. Center limit. And inside that we'll have let's see, copy this. You can just do Control C and then let's see, panel Control V. There we go. Second press now. What did that just do? Okay. Ooh, crap. Let me, I'll answer that once it comes. Copy Control C, panel. There we go. Okay. And we'll just move this down so it does cover the buttons. Let's call this one, let's see. Return to menu panel like that. And I'll just make it so when this actually happens, let's see, that this is fine. I'll make it so when this does happen, these sliders disappear. I think I'll make this pretty easy to do. And then on here, let's temporarily do that. And on our options buttons, we will say confirm. Sweet. And let's see. Let's see. Confirm. And we have let's see, yes button. We have yes menu button. Or menu yes button. Let's try that because we have a quit one too. And we have menu no button. Like so. Sweet, that's that for the return to menu panel. Let's duplicate it, silence this, and do, let's see, quit game panel. Label here. And we say yes and no. And make this the quit yes button. And this will be the quit no button. And then for the actual panel itself, let's make this a different color. So at least our player will know that this is a pretty strong action they're about to do. Like that. Alright. I think that's good. Quit that. Make sure that these, let's see, that's fine. Make sure that this is on. Sweet. Okay, now we just have to make sure that these buttons are connected in the proper way. We'll connect it to finance screen, which I should really change the name of it at this point. Hey, return chat. Deus Ex Nexus, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Let's see, we want to press and we want to connect this to the finance screen because I think that's there. And then you press button. What we want to do is we want to grab PC was acting bad, so to reinstall Windows. Oh my god. Dude, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Full Windows reinstall is a crazy thing to have to do. Ooh, new SoundCloud drop? Or is this the film? Is this the final product? Nice. All right. Once we finish the game, we'll end off the stream by listening to your song. Because we're about to finish this up. So what we want to do is on main menu button pressed. What that wants to do is bring the return to main menu panel. Dot visible. Take it to true. And then before we do the rest of that, what we want to do is can I disable like can I mess with like how this ooh hold on guitar wait hold on you got a new guitar and gig bag wait hold up what'd you get so this way, like, the player doesn't just, like, accidentally click on the pause menus and junk like that. That's what we really need to do. Okay, so on the main menu press, what we want to do is make sure that the menu panel, return to menu panel is visible. We'll take... I wonder if changing that does that, though. Can I make, like... This might be a way to kind of fix it. Top visible, disable to false. And then all we have to do on top of that is just drag in the rest of these things, which is the option buttons, the option slider, the label, and the quit the menu, the game panel, just in case. Oh boy, did I do it all on the same line? That's annoying. Okay. So label. New label dot visible. False. Then we'll take the option slider dot visible. Set it to false. Then we'll take the option buttons that you need to keep tabbing. Dot visible. False. Okay, that should be all of that, and the quick game panel on top of that should also be so we're just gonna set that visible, false. Or what I could do is I could have just iterated over all the children in the pause menu and then just turn the right one visible. Wait, why did I just do that? Could I just do that? Or I in pause menu dot children. I dot visible. So go to false. That's actually pretty straightforward. And then all I have to do on top of that is make sure that the tabs is equal to false. This is everything except the pause menu, and just make sure the return to menu panel, which is this, is visible. Is equal to true. That should be that, and now let's do the same thing for the quit game panel. Oh wait, no, we don't want that. This is the on main menu press. Okay, so this we also need to do the quit button. Yep. You're just gonna do the same thing, except on the final thing. Instead of return to menu panel, it will be the quit game panel. Like that. Sweet. That takes care of those two functions for the thing. So that should make the panels come up and makes the tabs visible. So we can't select it if the player does anything. Then on the actual panels themselves, let's just mess with there. thing, menu yes button. This is where I kind of screwed things up, but yeah. Okay, so if we get the menu yes button, what we want to do is, I think, reload. Can you reload a scene and just like restart it? That's what I'm wondering. Like, let's see, menu yes button. Let's make a press thing. Cool. Gotta do like get tree reload currency. You know what? I'm curious about this one actually. Let's see. Let's finish this menu yes and menu no, and then if it does that, then we'll just do. Like if it just works and we can just reload the scene, then that makes everything so much easier. Ooh, the only thing about that, now I think about it, is there's a couple of things that I think would, let's see, close other tabs, kind of change how things work if I just did a straight reload. Stats needs to be checked out, project settings, what else needs to be checked out? Potato values needs to be checked out. Go back to project settings, stats, potato values, shop info needs to be checked out. And game settings also needs to be checked. I think game settings is fine. That doesn't really need to be changed. Stat tracker. I'll just have a reset for this one. Set stats. So start stats. What's that going to be? That's going to be a return a void. Always got to do that just to make sure. And it's just gonna be days passed is equal to 0. Max net worth is equal to 0. Do that. I think since the game scene would reload, it wouldn't cause any major problems. I'm not 100% sure though. These are things we're gonna have to test out. Like once this functionality is put in. Potato patch, fine. These things will need to be reset though. On top of that, then what we want to do for that is just set current multiplier equal to 5. It's a current water rate, equal to 0.5, and then current fertilizer equal to 1. And then also we just want to run the taxes thing. Sweet, that should be, I think that's good for that. Settings that, so if we decide that we need to, everything needs to be visible, change it, sorry, it's not true, and then we want our visible to menu panel. I'm at menu button press. What this is going to do is reload the current scene. I'm assuming it's the root. And also, before we do that, we want to say, I wonder if this is a few things on shops. We need shop info, reset values. And we got, I think, let's go. Yeah. Shop info. Oh, and potato values. That's the last one. Potato values right as reset. Okay, that's what we need to do. We need to do shop info, stats, reset. Nope, it's just called stats, reset, stats, and potato values, reset values. There we go. Okay. I think this should work. That should be all the ones that we need to change, except for the settings. All the resets are set in there, and reload current scene is the one we need to test. So let's give this a shot. Okay, so quick game was shown for some reason. Let's see. On quit button pressed. Quit button, let's see. Quick game panel isn't shown by default, so that shouldn't have done anything. Pause menu, would I get children to do that? Pause return menu panel. Interesting. Alright. Main menu. Would you like end game return menu? No. No. Okay, why does that pop up though? Tabs, let's see. So we have on main menu button press like that, not quit button press. I didn't press the quit button though. It's coming from quit button. That should be here. Quit button pressed. Yeah. Is this being called for some reason? Let's try that out. Wait, oh wait, I think I know what's wrong. That's fine. I know what it is. I just didn't make this unique. There we go. That should fix that. Still doesn't explain why both of them pop up, but okay, yeah, why are both popping up? That's the problem I'm having here. Okay, so for I in pause menu, do I get children? Oh yeah, that's why. It just needs to, because everything's being set to visible. We just need to make the pause menu. We can make this one visible. That should fix it. There we go. Ooh, okay. What happened here? That's correct, no. That's correct as well. Check out the game scene right in the start screen. Interesting. Oh wait, is the game? Hey, thanks for the follow. The same records. Welcome to the stream. I think did I just leave the game paused when I did that? I think I did. So when we do that, we just want to say get tree dot pause is equal to false. That should fix that. All right, let's try it. Tab, main menu, yes. Seems like this is correct. Let's just quickly check this stuff right here. I'm glad to know that this just works by default. Let's see. So we have the game, we have the main here. Game scene pass. Empty. We look for. Okay, you're looking for the game scene. Guess I didn't set up a variable when I was supposed to. That's fine, kind of. That's not really what matters though. Tax total, bill total, yep. Time manager, yep. Days past 4, is that correct? Yep. New progress 3. I don't know if that's right. week progress. Resets the beginning of new week. Oh, I'm guessing I paused it right before that actually incremented. Like exactly before. I'm just gonna put that right before that. But I think that's what happened. Which is fine, it should be fine. So if I do that, go to main menu, yep. Check out play. Game loaded pretty quickly there, that's always fun. Checking out our main node, let's check out the time manager, that's one you keep track of, so we got days past week progress. Let's see what it loads. Yeah, the week progress is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I think yeah, it's search engine. That's right. Okay, that should be. I think that's fine. Let's just not. We're gonna keep that for now, and if it's too weird, we'll change it. That's the pause menu though for that. That's good. That works fine. And to reset everything properly. Now what we have to do is we have to go back to this menu here, and we have to do the same thing, but instead of doing it for the main menu stuff we have right here, where we have like the menu yes and we have the menu no, we have to do the same thing but for the quit button. So the quit panel will be visible at this point. So we go over here and we have the quit yes button, just making sure that we press that, make sure it's on the finance screen. So on quit yes, it does the same thing as the menu, except we don't really have to worry about the reset. We just do get tree dot quit. That does that. And on the quit no, we just pretty much have to follow the same thing as this, which makes my life super easy. There we go. And that should be it. Now let's test that up. So we got play, we can do that. Quit, you sure you want to quit? Nope. I'm gonna save, yep, quit. And the game quits. You get quitting running twice actually. Press, I guess I double click quit. Okay, cool. Sweet, alright, all of our menu buttons do stuff now. That's good, I think. Yeah, that's the main menu, and that's the quit. We have our screen. Yeah, we're good there. All menu buttons function properly. Back that up, like that. That takes care of this. Add fertilizer to shop screen. That's simple enough to do. If we go over to the finance menu, make sure that on our pause screen here, we just this one, increase it a couple times. Here we go. So we're on the sprinkler here. We want to be, let's minimize this pause menu because we don't need that anymore. Look at the shop screen here, shop sections, increase the fertilizer. And basically we need to copy this section we have here, or these bits right here, just in a little bit of a different fashion. So I think what I can do is I can just right click on them, I can just copy it, and I can go over to fertilizer and I can just paste it. Yeah, sweet. And then all you have to do for this is I just have to make sure that they, let's see, are correct. So I think the first one's called just normal fertilizer. Not 1,000% sure. Just gonna quickly check my inventory component, see what I wrote down for that. Nope, I want that. I called it yield. We had yield growth and we have slow rot, which I should change to a different name because it doesn't look good with that little underscore. That's fine for now. All we have to do is go here. And instead of calling this sprinkler, this will be the yield button. It says yield on it. Cool. And then the next one we want to duplicate this. Oh, we want to clear the signal too. We don't need that. Just have to, oof, please. Okay. Tell me I don't have to make this unique. Oh wait, I probably have to make the button itself unique though, huh? Or not? Maybe this is just gonna be nice to me and it'll work by default. Yeah, okay, it's nice to me, that's good. So, we got our sprinkler button, let's see. Duplicate that, duplicate that. This will be our growth button. And then this one will be our slow rod button, or slow rod button. And here it will say growth. And then this one will say slow rod. And now what we have to do is we have to make sure that we signal everything correctly. Where do you signal to? You signal to the shop screen, which is what we have here. So if this one is that, if this one is that, and here we go. So now we just need to add in the correct things for our display panel, which if we go into shop info here, this is, yeah, this one. All right, so now we just have to copy the same thing, which is like the description, what it does exactly, the price, and then the class of what it is. I don't remember exactly what this part does. I think I use this for tax-based stuff, if I'm not incorrect. Just want to double check. Let's see. And that goes to purchasing item to the main, which is then talking to the main on purchase item. Where are you? Okay, so if it's a building inventory, okay, there we go. If it's a type, it adds it to the building, but we have a fertilizer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say fertilizer, like that. We're gonna do inventory.add fertilizer. It's gonna be an item, it's gonna be a quantity of 1. Then we just have to add that to the inventory. I'm just gonna quickly add that to it. I think do we have add fertilizer? Did I already add that as a thing? I've removed fertilizer. Did I seriously not do, I didn't do add fertilizer. Okay. That should be, again, pretty simple. I just have to do this, but I have to replace everything with like fertilizer-based stuff. There we go. We say fertilizer. And we're gonna do add fertilizer, and we're gonna follow the burn rate. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna burn out on you guys today. So everything that says if potato seeds has it, no, we're gonna say if fertilizer has that, has fertilizer. Then we want to say, wow, let's run this train. There. If fertilizer says that, then fertilizers. Fertilizer. There we go. And let's see the current seed link. Fertilizer should be what we're looking at. Showing them out. We just do the same thing for except if set plus equal, we do just a straight up that. And we get parent name stream out, and it's just fertilizer. Sweet. And then on the shop GD, I think that's what I just did. Oh yeah, no. I was looking at the shop info. Now let's just make sure I get the references correct because we need the building types. So we add a comma after that. Now basically what we're going to be doing, yeah, can't speak, is we are going to add our individual pieces to the code here. So we don't want sprinkler, this would be yield fertilizer. This is this increases the amount of potatoes the patch will produce. I got a little description. And let's just make it cost, I don't know, what's a good value for that? Potato patches cost $1,500. Let's make them cost $2,500 actually, and we'll call the yield. All the fertilizers will be $500. So we got the yield fertilizer. After that, we want the growth fertilizer. Let's see. This is the rate. Potatoes grow on the patch. And then, let's see. amount of potatoes percent max yield, growth fertilizer increase. I think I did times 2. Growth rate. Let's just quickly check that out. That should be under the potato patch, I think. Oh, max yield is times 0.5. If fertilizer is equal to yield, increases it to 5, the max potato yield. This is like up to that. So we're gonna say it produces max with like 3 to 5 potatoes. So this is like just plus 10 of that because there's 15 by default. So that's yield for the growth rate. Should be on the here, I believe. Did I do the times 2 on this one? Oh, it's times 1.5 growth rate. That seems a little more balanced than times 2. So let's go to shop info. And it's a type fertilizer. This is most important probably. And you're also a type fertilizer. And then finally, we're gonna go down here, add one more called slow route fertilizer. Let's see, decreases the rate potatoes rot when grown. And let's see, I think yield fertilizer should be like the most expensive, so we'll make like yeah, we'll make yield fertilizer like $1,000. We'll make growth fertilizer, I think, keep that at 500, and we'll make like slow route like 750. And then we just have to make sure that we do this properly for this one. So looking at the potato patch, how did I balance it? So, it's half, okay. Let's see. Okay, that should be that. Let's back it up real quick. Let's see. Updated shop. Let's see. Updated shop info for fertilizers. Okay. Pushing the origin real quick. Okay, I'm gonna set the quick break timer and I'll be back in a bit. Back at it again, y'all. Gonna do another Pomodoro. I'm gonna take out my dog. Let's see, where do we leave off? Okay, so we have all of our shop stuff. Now we just have to make sure it actually does work. Going over to the finance menu here. Here, look at that. It already showed up. Awesome. So now what we have to do is just make sure that each of these buttons does the same thing that we want them to do for the other ones. So these are pretty close together. If I look at the stock screen, I just want to see how I did it. I did H separators to that. We'll leave this alone for now. What we will do though is on the slow wrap button, let's see, just make sure I have everything I've expanded that I need expander. Yeah. There we go. And we want to take our yield button. What? Oh my god. Pressed finance screen. I think I do have it connected to finance screen. I do not. Alright. Get rid of that connection right there. We don't need that anymore. Disconnect it. Yield button, you need to connect to the shop screen. I forgot I made a local kind of script for that. So let's press, go to the shop screen. There we go. Okay. So, and we're gonna move that up so it's just somewhat organized when we look at this again. So what we're gonna do for this one here is we're gonna say on yield button pressed, display. Oh, whoops. This needs to be called up here. There we go. So, all we have to do is just change it to match that individual thing, and you guys can't see what I'm looking at. There we go. So it's just taking this code right here, putting it in here, and then just saying the current item that we're gonna be looking at is the yield fertilizer. I think that's what I called it in here. Yield fertilizer, yeah. And we're gonna probably have some pretty annoying spelling errors on top of this, but you know, it's better than the game crasher. And I connected it to the wrong one again. There we go. So growth button. We are going to take your press scripts. You're going to connect to the shop screen as soon as I can find it. There we go. And it's just going to be the same process. That we go up here, then we go down here, then we go here, and we can set a yield fertilizer. It's going to be and I call it sprinkler. Why did I do it like this? Current item is what is current item used for? Oh, make current item. That's why I cached it. Okay. Yield fertilizer, percent patch, sprinkler. This needs to be growth fertilizer. Oof, I actually don't know how this is going to connect back to the script now that I think about it, because I think with the inventory, the way I set it up, the buildings have that kind of proper name. Yeah, okay. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to go through everything that has a reference to each thing and just change it because of how I did this, which is kind of overcomplicating things, but that's what we do on this channel. We work smarter, we work harder, not smarter. Sweet, all right, got that done. Let's go back to here, that should be fine. Growth fertilizer's done, then let's just do the slow rot one. You are going to be connected to the shop script again, here. Blah. Then we go here. Water. I'm fading right now. There we go. And instead of growth fertilizer, it will be called slow rot. And we'll be updating to do that. Making sure that that is concurrent across everything. So this potato values, that doesn't matter. Yield fertilizers, growth fertilizer, slow rot fertilizer, sweet. Let's just control shift F. I remember it now. Look for yield because that's going to be the thing that is going to be the worst one to do. We don't need to mess with the shop script. Potato batches we need to mess with. Max potato yield. Yeah. Nope. If current fertilizer is equal to fertilizer. Sweet. That should do that. Control shift. Nope. Control shift F. Let's do growth. Oh. There we go. Growth fertilizer. Growth rate. Don't need to mess with the shop script. Don't need it. Potato patches. What do I need? A script. Both of those. Growth fertilizer. There. Is hold up, bro.
It's just a black dude in a hoodie and it's hella white hands, like chicken.
Nope. I'm stopping right there. No.
Oh man, that's bad.
Fiverr, was on Fiverr creating an account is way too much. It costs money to have an account on Fiverr. Don't they take a commission off of every single purchase? Fertilizer. Okay, this will just throw me an error when it does, and this current fertilizer needs to be slow. Oh, too much to do. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I do it. What do you have to do, like a credit year or something? I mean, $5 is $5 though, so. Okay, let's run this, see where the first error hits us. There we go. Invalid index on yield fertilizer. Okay, did I just spell it wrong? Fertilizer. What I call it in the shop info. Yield fertilizer. Oh. Okay. Okay. Increases the amount of potatoes the patch will produce. Increase the rate potatoes grow in patch. Increases rate potatoes grow and grow. Okay, that's that. Sweet. Let's place the patch down. Let's place this foot on it. Awesome. That seemed to work. You kind of bankrupt. Slow down on that. So you kind of yield fertilizer. broke in a second. Unless I trade spot at an extremely high value. This might be enough actually to save me. Might not be. It is. Okay, yield fertilizer is great. Slow rot, that works. Alright, cool. So we now added the fertilizers to the shop. Just gonna quickly back that. Oh wait, before I do that, let's just quickly check if we can buy them. That's kind of the most important part. That, spud. And because I'm just kind of fighting against my own programming here. Bankrupt. That. Let's see, spud, try. Oh, nice. Shop. Give me some more yield fertilizer. Not enough money. Okay, how much money do I have now? How many yield fertilizers do I have? I have 13. Nice. Alright, that works. Add fertilizers to shop. Cool. That's done. Add fertilizer shop. Make menu look proper. Okay. That's easy enough to do too, because we just have to fix up. Well, this screen is kind of bad looking, I'm not gonna lie. I have like maybe some boost music to go with it too. I think that's all handled by main as well. Like the game's still technically running until the screen is up. I think I set this to always run, right? Yeah. So we'll just have some boost music to go with this. So what's this? Oh yeah, fixing up our menus. I'll just keep this as is. Finance menu, let's look at that. So now let's make sure that we are looking at, that's right, that's cool, cool, that's good. This doesn't look good. So on the shop screen, let's just kind of follow the same path. I don't think we've used the color green yet for a shop. So I'm gonna try that out, Starbucks, flat, sweet. And we will make you green. Have like a nice kind of oof. No, that's modulated, isn't it? Yeah, don't do that. There we go. This is what we want to change. It's already green though, so maybe we can make this purple. Teal, pink, orange. Maybe kind of like a more gold, orangey kind of color. Somewhere in that kind of range of stuff. Some of the compliments because it needs to match that. We don't have to grid on anymore, just see what we're looking at. That looks good. And let's see. If I was to look at the shop sections when I'm looking at potato patch, gray. Can make let's make the potato patch. Let's see. Let's make the potato patch color like I don't know, brown maybe. We're gonna find brown in here. So we got. Let's see if there's anything I like specifically. Yeah, okay. It's kind of conflicting colors. We're not doing. Excuse me. We're not doing this for a decent color theory, dude. We're just trying to get this done. So we'll make this like this kind of pastel green. We'll make the next one the sprinkler. Let's just take your panel. You need to be a texture Starbucks flat. I think gray actually worked for that pretty well. And we'll leave that as is. And then for these shop sections, one more time, we'll look at the fertilizer panel. And for our theme overrides, where we have an empty Starbucks flat, we will make you some color I haven't used yet. Just to make it different, just to be special. Kind of mess with that actually. Attachments are green, sprinkles are gray, fertilizer is purple. We kind of go. That's a pretty sharp color difference, though. I can tune that down like a little bit, so it's a little more easy on the eyes. That's good. Looking at our menus again, we have the white borders on that. Trade menu, stock menu is different. So let's just follow the same path we had for the, let's see where we're at right now. We're on the stock menu. This is, of course, same thing, three across the board, no anti-aliasing, so that's what we have to do for that. And I don't know if I did anything specific for that. Anything for that. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna, I wonder if I can just go to, if I go to my theme right now and I can just add that in there. And if we mess with a panel, just straight up. Where's the panels at? Is there not a panel available? Control tab bar? No. Alright. Let's add a quick tab. It'll be a panel. There we go. Panel style box flat. Yep. Got that in there. Empty. New style box flat. There we go. Oh, the entire thing's a panel. That's fine. We have overrides for it. So what we'll do for that is we'll just do what we did for everything. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Then we'll make that whatever it's supposed to be. Then for our border, color, yep, border radius, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Sweet. Expand margins, nope. Shadow, nope. And anti-aliasing, nope. Should have done this a while ago. Not sure why I never did, because it's kind of necessary. But here we are. And now, if I did everything correct, we should look at the shop section too. So this thing's organized. We don't need to look at the theme anymore, actually. Let's make the tab center. I think it'll look better center. You guys should all be showing the same thing. Yeah, using the retro theme. Oh, I'm using, so theme overrides do that, but that's what that's doing. Okay. So by overriding the theme, we do get thrown that little thing right there. Oh, is that pointless then, actually? It actually might have been. That's funny. I can change it around if I actually need to. Let's do, wait, I forgot what color I had it as prior to it. It was orange. Okay, we'll just do the same thing. It's all kind of annoying to do this, and then I kind of wish I could do like that thing you can do in Blender and Maya, where you just hover over everything and it's like, hey, you can just edit multiple things at the same time. Don't want to mess with that. Cool, that's done. And no, don't want to mess with the themes. You can get out of here. You don't need that. You, not you specifically, but you fertilizer patch, same thing. You 3, 3, 3, and 3. Border on, corner radius, 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3. And anti-aliasing off. Get them crunchy edges. Alright, and let's just go back up to a couple more things here. Sprinkler. Okay, is there a way I can stop this from popping up every single time? I don't think there is. I'll just save it. Close. There we go. Sprinkler panel. Here you are. Retro theme is what you're using. Theme overrides. I'm not clicking the right one, am I? Okay. Here we go. Style box. Same thing. Sorry, all this is the boring part. 3, 3, 3, 3. Wait, can I just? I could probably just. Yeah, I just realized I could do something, and I'm surprised I didn't think about it. Damn it! No, I'm not surprised. So you see, I'm doing all of this every single time. See how boring it is to do that? What I could have just done is I could have been like, oh, I want to copy this. Then let's go to the building tab, actually. So all we have to do is just move up one. This is already done. But what I could have just done is I could have just gone in here to go shop selection. Shop selection. There we go. Oh, it's not done actually. So check this out. What I can do is I already have this, not you, on the building tab here. I already have this green selection on, right? This green color. I'm pretty sure this is already in my swatch. It's not. It wasn't. It was. Can I? Oh, okay. So what I can do now is I can just go, hey, this, paste, and make unique. Then all I had to do was just like go here, set that, set that. And I could have saved like 10 minutes right there. But it's done. All right, now that menu looks good. I think that should be all of our menus in total now. Am I incorrect? Yep, that's right. That looks good. That looks good. Yep, that's done. Sweet. That's our menus. Looking good. Update tutorial page. Let's do that. Just doing this. Updated all menus to look the same graphically. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to... Ooh, that's not how you spell graphically. How many L's did I put in there? Oh, I did. Okay, that's 3 L's. Yeah, there we go. I think I need to make sure the quit button, or at least the losing screen, like these buttons actually need to do stuff, because they don't right now. And... or the quit button actually does stuff. The main menu button doesn't do anything, because it didn't exist before. But all I have to do is just say get tree.reset or reload current scene. And then the thing I have to do for that is if we go back to the finance menu where we had all that stuff where we're like, hey, actually quit the game, we just have to make sure the reset values actually occur. And we just have to do that for the blue screen script here. And let's see, on quit, don't have to worry about that because it'll just do it by default because they don't get saved. And we just have it reset the values once that happens. Sweet, that's the loose screen. What was the last thing what was the thing I was gonna do before I did that? Update the tutorial page, yep. So let's open up our start screen, scene like that. And we'll close the other tab so we have more room. And let's go over to the 2D section, go over to the, not the escape label, we want the tutorial scene, there we go. And we just gotta make sure this is updated to do everything we want it to do. So let's see what we got here. Welcome to that, blah, blah, blah. East West is move your character around, and let's just go through this, make sure that I am, can I just click stuff? Thank you. East West is move your character around, like that. Sweet. Next tutorial. Press B to open up the build menu and use 1 and 2 to scroll through your buildings. You can use the scroll wheel to rotate them too. Once you found a spot you like, left click to place it. Yep. Hover over an unplanted potato patch to plant a new one. Use the scroll wheel to select the ones you want to click, select the ones you want and click on the patch. It will be watered automatically. Fertilizer. Hover over a patch that's growing a potato to give it some fertilizer. Types: yield, grow more potatoes, growth, speed of growth, and slow rot. Harvesting. Once your potatoes are done, you'll see them above the patch. Make sure you click the patch before they rot. Profit. Press tab to open the finance screen. Here you can track potato values. Buy them, buy potatoes and equipment, and sell them to make your riches. Every 2 weeks you'll be charged. Every 2 weeks you'll be charged bills for your potato patches and water usage. You can only miss a payment once before it's game over. Let's see. Okay, and then all I have to do is just make sure that this changes. So there. Okay, that should fix. I think that's all we need for the tutorial portion on it, or like that should be it for the tutorial screen. If there's a part that I'm missing, I will change that up. We do need a little bit of music for this tutorial. I don't know what I'll use. We'll find something off the internet, as we usually do. I was gonna add a little sound effect every time you bought something too. Should do that. But that's up to the tutorial page, and we just need to make a better skybox. I'm kind of enjoying not having to leave Godot too much to make graphics, so let's see what we can do with that. Let's go to our main scene here. There we go. And right now we have this kind of like dirt ground and cloudy sky. So for our environment node, what I'm gonna do with that is I'm going to just kind of mess around with it until we get something we like. So we have this procedural sky. The sun, sky, cover, what's this do? Sky cover section must use eccentric, wow. Oh, echo rectangular projection. So, okay, hold on, this one. was hoping I could just like generate some clouds too. That would have been nice. I'm going to just save this as. Oh, this is like the name. Okay. Did I do anything specific to this? I changed the horizon color. That's all I really did. I'll add this to my swatches, so I can just return to it. I just want to know if I can make clouds on top of it. Procedural sky material, physics sky material. So this is what we had before. I guess there's no clouds that we can add to it. I can do sky, I can reset that. I can do a new sky. And we can say, we have a panorama sky material, but that requires me to add in a panorama texture. Procedural sky material is what we have by default. Use debanding, adds a small amount of noise up. Okay. This is all we really messed with. Okay. Let's see if we can find a good skybox off of our favorite site in the world, Polyhaven. I haven't made a skybox inside of Godot yet, so this is gonna be another thing for us to learn. We have this metal. Let's see what we got. We got outdoors. That's what we want. Skies. Got it. Oh, this is pretty good actually. This little autumn field we can get here. I think it's pretty cool actually. It's gonna look super cheesy with this actually being like a decent texture. This is gonna be fun. What's this? Industrial sunset. I kind of want a neutral skybox. Oh, that's a work chunk. Okay. Hey, Doug, welcome to the stream. Doing pretty good. Putting like the last few touches to the game. Yeah. We're just messing around with it. Procedural. Oh, do you want to play a procedural generation test between the friends you're currently working on control? Yeah, y'all in the Discord? I'll come check it out in a bit. I just gotta, or when I finish up with this, because we're pretty much done with this. I just want to make sure we get it done, like done. Maybe we get autumn field. Let's try this out. Does not need to be that high res. Okay. Alright. We are going to learn how to make a skybox. That's what you have to do. Okay. New procedural sky material. We don't want that. Is this shading material? I don't want that. No. I don't want that either. Procedural skies that. We don't want to do that unless there's a way we can do an extra pass on it. And what's this cover again? Maybe it's a physical sky material. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh wow, yeah, it's like a lot more dynamic too. Ground color that. What's this? I feel like it's gonna be way more unique than what we have, but no, it's great. Let's see what we got. Oh wow, that's like, it goes night when it's nighttime. Okay, procedural sky. Present color's fine, top color, never mind about that. Ground color. Sun, resource, no. You about to restart? What's that? This is automatic. Yeah. Oh wow, what's going on there? Oh, okay, so we got volumetric fog here. I don't want that. Fog is cool. Volumetric fog. Oh, cool. That's a lot. Okay, let's see what we can. Maybe there's some stuff we can do with this. Is there like a just clouds for some reason? There's GPU particles. I don't want to like render clouds though. If we don't have to do that. No, I'm gonna do something I say I'll never do. I'm gonna look up the tutorial real quick. Skybox. Okay, here we go. Save home dev, sky shaders. It's a 5-minute tutorial. Is there anything that we can just do quickly? Okay, here we go. I don't want to watch the whole tutorial. Just watch the doc for this. This is getting into shader code. I don't know. Yeah. I don't want to quite get into too much of that. Let's see how fast we can scroll through these videos.
Hey everyone, today we're talking.
Stay at Home Dev's a really good, really awesome video YouTuber, by the way. If you guys haven't checked him out and you're interested, I just want to quickly look at what he's doing here. Okay, so he's doing that. Sky texture, okay. So that's what he did for that. So I'm guessing if that's what I want to do to code into it, but I guess maybe if we can just put in a sky shader, let's just try that out, and we can drag in the, let's see, new sky, what do you call it? Or what is it in the tutorial? It is just a shader material straight up, alright, like that. So inside the shader material resource, shader, just new shader, I guess. Oh wait, I have to make a whole shader of that. I for sure that will be here. I don't want to make an entire shader. At least not now. I'd rather just have like a procedural sky than like, can I mess with that though? Because I want to add some kind of clouds to it if I can. And I can change the way the ground looks at least so it's like more on a field versus just kind of like this brown dirt that we have going on here. So let's see what we got here for ground color. Ooh, God, that's rough. Okay. Just keep messing around with this until we get something we like. Or not. Brown is just easy to do. Edge multiplayer, like that. What's this curve do? That's what I got. I don't know why, but I kind of like that void that's going on there. Am I weird for that? I might be weird for that. Oh, this is the ground in relation to the horizon. Okay. Maybe we can make it like this. Not that. Oh, and the lighting's actively being generated. I want to do that. Great. Alright, cool. The screen's actually kind of nice. Looks like you're in the ocean though. Maybe that's not a bad thing. Resource. Okay, so I can't really do much about the rest of it, but if you look at the game, so you're not really seeing like outside the field too much. Maybe it's not too much of a problem. We'll leave it for now. We'll just call that our improved skybox. I don't like how sharp the horizon looks though, in comparison to the sky. What's the cover? Oh. Oh, okay, here it is. This is how we can use it. So maybe that means if I go to my downloads here, let's see, wherever that just went to, Autumn Field 1K EXR. Oh, it's a Photoshop file. Can I even import that into this? I hope I can. Oh wait, how did that work? Oh, there it is. It is a texture 2D. Okay, so could I just? Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. That's really bright. Okay. So what am I doing here? Is this? Maybe I need to mess with the energy multiplier. Get it to a little more visible. What is it, 0? That's not what we want. But that is like actually way too bright. Okay, maybe we can mess with the directional light kind of energy here. Maybe crank that down to 0.5. Or what if I set that to 0? Okay, so the sun actually isn't really affecting anything. Okay, this is just light only. And look at the world right here. And then cover modulation. The tint applied to it. I don't think I want to mess with this too much. Yeah, 'cause it's doing that. It's way too bright for what's actually going on here. Like 0.5, 0.01, honestly. It's just that is so much darker now compared to the rest of it. Because the directional light is working for light and sky right now. But using the texture we have here for the precision sky, it's kind of freaking out because how bright this is. And I need to figure out what to do with that. The energy of the ground's fine. If I bring down the curve like a crazy amount, that's not really doing anything. If we bring that down to 0.5, that lowers the energy of the sky a lot more. And I wonder if the sun's actually affected by that. Like, is there, yeah, there's its own sun, which I don't really want. The texture's colors will be added to the existing sky color and will be multiplied by the sun. This is mainly suited for displaying stars at night. You can also use these sun cards at day with not physically accurate way. Okay, so maybe we don't want that. Let's just kind of go back to where we were before for everything. And let's maybe just grab a cloud texture off the internet, after the analytics here. Let's see. Wait, did my work timer go off and I just missed it completely? It did. Wow, okay. Let's go for 10 more minutes and I have to go take out the dog. I'll asleep right now, actually. Let's see. We want to go to Polyhaven. And let's grab some HDRIs, that's what we want. Skies, I think that's what I need. Cloudy. I want like a cloudy sky. Clear? No, because they all have suns, artificial light. No, we don't want that either. High contrast one, low contrast, kind of like cloudy. Or just anything that like behaves as clouds. Preferably without a sun in the sky. Because that makes things a little weirder. This actually might work. Get it as HDR file. That's farm. Oh, it's literally called Farm Sky Pure. Just Sky Pure. Alright. Beggars cannot be choosers here. And this is really well done. Got the reflection at the bottom. There's not an obvious sun in the scene, which is really good. You can download this one. There we go. KHDR. Let's get that into the game itself. Make sure we got that. Where's that? There we go. Pure Sky. Drag that in. Perfect. Let's see if we can get that as a... I can just drag that in, huh? So I don't have to like... Blink. There we go. That is still way too bright. Okay. It's editing so much. Okay. Like, can we hit it to like 0.25 maybe. And my question is like, will the concept of night even exist if we do that? Like if the sun rises and sets. Yeah, no, that's just like, these clouds just never disappear. Okay, in the interest of actually just like finishing this today, I think we're gonna, oh, okay, here we go. Glow. I don't need any of these, these are way too advanced for that. Screen, no. Fog on top of it, no. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just have a normal procedural sky. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. Be completely reliant on the sun for its stuff. We'll make our horizon color, keep it as that. Our ground color will be this kind of green. Maybe like this more kind of grassy green. Change the curve a little bit so there's a little more fall off on it. Maybe increase the blue that we have on our sky here. Make it more kind of like farm blue like that. Okay, this is actually looking better as is. And then where we have the, let's see, sky environment here, and then we have, let's see, procedural sky, and we have the horizon color. We can make that kind of a better blend between what we got there. So the biggest problem with this is just like it's such a huge divide between the two. Like that. It needs to be way closer to kind of like just gray color. Yeah, it's way too much of a divide. Straight back. Yeah, okay. This is the base color of like what we have there, right? Yeah, we can change the curve. Because it needs to be super close to whatever that is. Like if I just do that, boom, horizon meets. But I don't want that in its entirety. Bottom, the ground color is that, the horizon color is that. I think. Can I use the eyedropper to get that? Oh, perfect. Nice. Let's just run the scene, see what we got. That doesn't get like nearly as dark as I wanted to get it though, when there's like no light. Does the directional light count? It's the light in sky now, right? It makes light visible in both scene lighting and sky rendering. Light will not be visible to sky. It makes only the light visible to sky shares only. So if I set this to just like straight up light only, what's that look like? It doesn't get that dark, which is kind of the problem. So let's let the sky and light go back to our world. I should have saved the previous one as a sky shadow too, by the way. I'm learning that now. Ambient light, source background. Let's say disabled, that does that. Color, no, let's say it's the sky should be our ambient light. Yeah, it gives everything this kind of greenish hue though, I don't really like. So like sky contribution is that. Make it like a little bit more like that. Background. Okay, it should be sky based. So. Ambient light. If I disable it, no. It's just like it never gets darker. Because like when it's nighttime. I guess what I want to do now is, well, if I really wanted to make it like look kind of better than it is right now, because I'm not happy with that situation. Quickly save this as a temp sky, and we want to reset this to just the sky with this procedural sky material. There we go. Leave it as is. Maybe. Yeah, honestly, that's better. Yeah, let's do that. I think we're just gonna call that for the skybox. It's almost done. Just gotta fix the inflation portion of things. So we're changing rotation rate back to normal. Going to econ manager, I really should have just put the inflation rates right there. But I didn't. Let's save. Yeah, okay, so current water rate, current fertilizer, that should be fine as is. A lot of this will just be testing, I think, at the end. But for now, let's add the credits page to it. And we'll ship it, give it to y'all for a bit. And actually, see, I keep thinking of like little bits and pieces that like could be added to it. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Okay. What do I feel that besides the credit page, which I need to actually update right now based on like the sounds I used. I need to just make sure I collect all of that stuff. So I used a lot of stuff from Open, or I used a lot of stuff from scenario. I'll just say like, hey, we got all of this from OpenGameArt. And Polyhaven. Some crazy creators. So let's do that. Okay, so I use some of the, let's see, I know I use Aerial Rocks. Let's see any specific things you want. Okay, license. Public domain. Once a creator starts to go where you can use that for any purpose. You can okay. So all assets. We're going direct to okay. So I'll put them in. I'll put what's called link to Polyhaven. We'll do that as an asset. But for the specific sound effects we use, we definitely need a credit and the music as well. So we're gonna do that. Check it out. See what we got. So a couple things. We have this nature sound pack. We have a Poofs sound pack. I don't know if that had didn't have it yet. Okay. Let's get the Poofs sound pack that we used. Sound effects. There we go. Just gotta make sure we correctly get that. That's what we used. Sweet. That's one tab. Let's see. Open game art. There we go. Let's go browse music. And we'll say Apple Cider, because that's the name of the music we chose. And that's by Zane Little. So that should be that. Then we got another one. Make sure Polyhaven's open. We go open game art. Okay, then on that we need to be, let's see, using the nature sound packs is what I got before. So let's get that from sound effects. Let's see. I think that's all the sounds we used outside of the stuff that comes from my instance, which should be chill. That should be it. All the art though I used, or at least I made the art. All I want now, I guess, is let's go to my instance and look up like cache real quick. See what we got here. Let's see.
Hi, Warren Buffett. Give me back my stocks.
Okay, we're just gonna get money.
Here comes the money.
Okay, there we go. This is what we want. Let's get the ka-ching sound effect. I think that's that. Let's get the rooster crow. Let's get one of those so the player knows when the day starts. So let's get the cash sound effects, the rooster cawing. Let's go spend. Let's see. Money. Let's see if we got anything on there. Let's see if we can get points. Definitely not that. Get a pocket change. Nope. That's when you say coins.
Please deposit 5 coins.
Purchase order.
Hey, purchase. And I'm not.
Okay. We got a cash register sound, right? Got the rooster crow for the day. We have cash register. Okay, I think we'll just grab the other one. And I think that's that thing. Then let's quickly, I'm gonna say let's quickly, but every single time that's kind of lie. This build screen right here. This press any key to continue. We're going to have a timer on that, so the player doesn't immediately have the ability to do that. Because I skip that way too easily. So if event is pressed, and it was true. Let's add a timer. And so, why is everything grayed out? Let's make it like, make it like 2 seconds. Or make it, make it like 2 seconds. And we'll make it auto start. Nope. We'll make it start on, let's see, 7 voice. Wish I could, and after that, do this. Let's say timer. Start. Oh wait, dude. What am I doing? I don't need a whole timer for this. Wait, yeah, no, I do. I think. Not that. Timer. Start. Then we'll just say that. Timer connected to you. Then can continue. Let's say bool. Let's equal to false. And we're saying on timer can continue is equal to true. Then we're gonna say if events press visible true and can continue is equal to true. Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna say, let's see, any key label dot visible is equal to true. And then let's whoops. There we go. No, we want this one to do this. So on can continue is equal to true, any key label needs to be set to that. So if you can continue in that invoice or reset invoice is great. Then we're gonna say can continue is equal to false, and then we're gonna say the any key label visible is equal to false. That should fix that. Then let's just bring in our new sound effects. So we got instance, ka-ching, root code, deposit purchase. Bring that all into the main game here. Yoink. Sweet. Let's go over to let's go to the what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, let's add a couple of things actually. So for the main node, what we need to do is we need to add a sound effects. Let's see. We need a sound. Oh no, what's it called? I forgot what it's called. That's crazy. It needs to be a audio stream player. That's what it's called. We don't want that to be a child of that. We want this audio stream player 3D. And what that's going to do is this is going to be our day sounds, and that is going to also be within the same group as this one. Not that, it's going to be in a different group. It's going to be under whatever the player has on it, which is sound effects. So let's see, start screen. And is it just straight up called sound effects? Yeah, I'm not curious. Alright, this game is called sound effects. Sweet. That's on the correct one. Then let's go over to our main node here and make sure that we have everything properly set up. Actually, I managed to handle part of this. So we're gonna have an unready. We're gonna have it at export actually. Var day sound. It's gonna be whatever it is. It is a MP3. So wait, can I just do anything? Probably can actually. And we'll have at export there. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. So whenever that, I'm just gonna say day sounds. If I can reference it, I can. That's stream. Oh wait. Oh, sorry. Day sounds that streams is equal to. Actually, do I even need more than this? I'm just gonna say it. It's equal to day sound. And then we're gonna make we can actually say this is unique because that's kind of annoying. There we go. And oh, that play. There you go. And when it's refresh day, it turns into true. It gets turned into true after this, so that this doesn't occur like every single second. Sweet. Now a couple more things. We got to go to the finance screen that we have here. We also need to give it an audio stream player. I sure hope I did 3D for the other one. Oh wait, did I do 3D for this one? Please tell me I did 3D for this one. I did. Awesome. This should not be that though. It should be of type. Where's the change type button? There we go. We want it just to be an audio stream player. And then on the finance menu, audio stream player again, just change the type of it. We can call it shop effects. And we need to change you to just an audio stream player because you just need to play sounds. Then on here, we are going to get, let's see, unique just because the access again. Onready, var, by SFX, it's an audio stream, and we're gonna get an already var sell SFX, and it's gonna be another audio stream. Yeah, audio stream. Oh wait, this needs to be handled on this because it's not paused. Okay. I think I did something wrong. I did do something wrong. Okay, so what kind of confirms that money can be spent? Is it you? How does the main handle that? Right? I'm pursuing. Is main set to process like all the time? It shouldn't. Right? Should be back to a pause. No, it's in here. Okay, why does this work? I guess I don't need that here. I can just copy, or I can cut it, and I can just put it back on the main. Okay. Make sure that this process is set to inherit. This shop effects, like the music, should be set to always. And I guess we just add in those sound effects. There's some music for that actually. Doesn't the main have a reference to music? It doesn't. Oh yeah, because this just plays the song. Okay. There we go. Update. Do your thing. Why aren't you changing? Did it not compile properly? Okay. So on purchase item, which is somewhere in here. Let's see. On purchasing item. I want to say sweet. We want to say shop effects dot string is equal to purchase buy sound. And then we want shop effects. Play. Sweet. And then for selling, let's see if selling was that, false that, doesn't matter like that. We want to do on sell potatoes. Let's see. Yep. Then what we want to do is we want to set, let's see. I don't think it really matters the order this happens in. We're gonna say shop effects dot stream is equal to sell sfx, and we want shop effects dot play. There we go. So I should do that, and then finally, if I did everything right, and I look at our main here, for some reason it's not doing that, so maybe it just needs to be an MP3 for it to be specific. Nope. For some reason, it's just really not enjoying existing. Oh, because I set it to on ready. I'm smart. There we go. And there we go. So, for that, let's see, bias effects. We're gonna do cache. Ooh, did I not import that? Ka-ching sound. Okay, so I have, and what's this sound? Okay, I have cash register, which I guess didn't get imported, or deposit purchase. There we go. So deposit purchase M3, that will be the buy. Then we have the ka-ching, which is this. Okay, and just making sure that our sound effects are set to what they're supposed to be, because the music's set to -25. Day sounds is set to 0. I guess that. Alright, let's just, oh yeah, and let's go over to the player, just see how the player sound effects is -25. So we just gotta make sure this is set to the same thing. And day sounds is set to -25. Okay, I think that should be it. quickly pause that. Go to our game. Okay. Sweet. All right, that's the first thing that went wrong. I don't think I set anything to be the... Yep, day sound. So let's get Rooster Crow in there. There we go. Did not hear anything. Cool. Nope. All right, cool. So that's not happening. Let's see. Shop SFX. Day sounds is when they should be playing it here. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Time manager. Needs to be that. Let's see. Day refresh day. Day stream. And you have access to day sound, so why aren't you playing the day sound game? Why aren't you working with me here? Oh my god. Alright. Just real quick, just to make sure I didn't do that like 18 different times. Yep. I heard it. I heard it. That might get annoying. That's so quiet, dude. Okay. Even like maxed out, that's really quiet. And that's not being played whenever I... No, it is being played whenever I buy. It's just quiet. Like super quiet. BPM, that changes the speed. And I can't just change the volume straight up, which is kind of annoying. I wish I could fix that here, but I can't. Could change sound effects. Yeah, it's just, it's quiet. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not, yeah. That was an extra bit. Just saying like added day, add more sounds. Day sound, buy and sell sound. Okay, that's done. Oh yeah, I forgot, my headset's also pretty low by default. Maybe that's why I couldn't hear it too well. That'll do it. My headset's just set to low by default. One? That shouldn't happen. Okay, the sell sound does not play whenever you sell a potato. Don't know why. Okay, process model is, did I not set it maybe? I did. Okay, that's a problem for later. Hey, Demon, welcome back. Have I played Magic the Gathering? Yeah, I used to play a lot when I was a kid. And do I play 2K? Nah, I've never really been a huge 2K fan. It's not my thing. Really. No hate to the people that do like it, though. Okay. I think that's... Yeah, I'm just going to keep adding stuff. I'm going to keep working on it. So let's just make the credit page. We're going to turn this into an executable. We're going to ship it. And then we're done. Then we're done. It's going to happen. You guys are going to play it. You'll tell me what I need to do to balance it. I'll balance it over time. But this needs to be done. I'm going to keep working at it ad nauseum. And that's... so loud. That is not the best way to do this. I promise you guys we're finishing this. Game's pretty much in the finish state. Just need to make this better. So, the last thing we have to do on the canvas panel here is we need to add one more panel. This will be similar size to this thing right here, whatever the tutorial screen is in terms of size. Layout, let's see. I think I need to I just want to see what this looks like. Give me what the sizes are, come on. Yep, it's based off of that, that's fine. What's it look like? Transform, there it is, okay. You'll play it, and what's my Twitch name? Oh, my Twitch name is I Didn't Know Entertainment. It's kind of weird to spell. I'll put it in the YouTube chat for you. There's also a link to it on my channel. Oh yeah, consider the sub. I saw you subbed earlier. Can I try to make a mobile game? Yeah, it's if I get around to making a mobile game, yes. Right now my focus is on PC. But at one point, I did make a mobile game a few years ago before Google took it down. So if I'm able to get it back on the Google Play Store, it was nothing wrong with that. I just didn't follow the developer laws or whatever that Google has for itself. Just copy this value. And we want the same for this panel right here. Make sure it's centered, and for its transform. Yep. Transform. KY. There you go. Hey, thanks for the follow, Half Pint 11, and I'm assuming, yeah, love that, man. I think we're getting closer now to 100. All right, final thing. Making that. We are making sure this escape panel is visible because it's going to be the exact same thing. Moving this credit panel slightly up, very slightly up. Making this credits panel. Oh, if I do a theme, wait, can I just modulate it so I don't have to do the? No, it's gonna be all wrong. Okay, I'm burning out. We're almost done. We're making it. We're gonna make it through. We're so close. That's why you take breaks when you're making dev. Or when you're doing game dev. Because surprisingly, no one could have predicted it. It's actually pretty good to take care of your mental health. Who knew? I don't know, that's what color. Okay. There we go. Alright, finally. Add label to the top. Anchor, make sure it's the top of that. Credits. Make sure, let's see. Team overrides. Font sizes. Crank that bad boy up. Got the little 2 dashes. I don't know why I like this so much. Make sure that's centered, just in case when it does that. Crank that down a little bit, like, nope, nope, come on. Oh, center. Dude. There we go. Okay. Just like that. Alright. You don't have to do that. Honestly, just showing up is, I really appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Alright. Let's do this real quick. So we need to make another label. Make sure that it is at the bottom. Make sure that it fills up a decent chunk, I guess. There we go. And let's see, left mouse and crank down the font sizes. Do we have like 40? Like that. No, wait, seriously, Pine, don't worry about it. You're good. Oh, you're gonna go? Oh, sweet. What's up? What's up? What's up? Move right up. Full caps. Yeah, those are the stream avatars. I haven't been able to figure them out on YouTube, but that's from this game, Cult of the Lamb. It's a really cool one. that's a. Yeah, I'm glad you like this. All right, final thing to do. Let's see. Art. Let's see. 3D. Let's see. Design. Programming. Design. Code. Models. I'm glad you really like him. I love that game, and I was like, you know what? I do not have the skills to make a bunch of different characters. I can think of a better one than that. Super, super dope game too, and super crazy dev story for that as well. Let's make sure we get the music. That. Same with that one. Hey, that's awesome. I'm not sure if they have a mobile version of the game. They might someday though. Either way, it's a super good game. Let's see. Okay, we got Declan and Antoine Max. What? How did you do that little triangle? Is that like a key thing? Is that like a keyboard thing you do? Ooh, wait, you're playing Subnautica? That game is so... I need to beat that. Thank you for reminding me. I love Subnautica so much. Terrifying game. The whole thing was handmade too. Like, the fact that it wasn't procedurally generated is insane. Okay, let's see. Let me make sure I get everyone in there properly. 6 Nexus. This one. Last person. Subnautica Red. I didn't even know you could have Subnautica. I'm gonna write down my sticky notes and stuff for me to check out. Got that? For sure. Take it easy, Half-Pint. Or Demon, whatever you want to be called. Good to see you again. Okay, let me check it out. You too. Gotta make sure I get this right. Let's see. Last one to do. I need to get the last name. Here, I'll quickly go to Twitch to grab it. Check the audio for somewhere. So streaming might be blocked. Seriously? It would actually do that? That's annoying. I see you, Jether. I see you. I'm almost done. I'm so close to finishing this game. We just gotta finish the credits page and we are done. Oh my god, we're at 90 followers. Holy crap, I didn't even see that. Okay. Let's see. Videos. I should have posted the shirt. Oh wait, why is it here? Wasn't this literally yesterday? Maybe I should post it. Salty syndrome. There we go. I can't believe I couldn't remember that. Let's see. Tile created by. Okay. I think I got all of the names. Oh, wait. Almost done. Let's see. How'd you get that, Quincy?
I'm on this Discord and I posted a bad gift.
Oh,
I swear it's not that bad.
gotta help you, man.
And then a mod came by and they're like,
Did you get banned from another server?
and now they're like, spin the roulette, see what happens. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, please don't do this to me. I just got out. 'Cause
That's
I was
crazy.
I was watch listed before. And I'm like, please, I just got out of here. Don't do it.
You were not getting a job.
I was forced to, and I actually got free.
You were not getting a job.
No, I was chilling. And then they're like, oh, double down and I'll give you nitro. And I'm like, I don't know if I'll do this.
You were not getting a job, bro.
I did it. I got banned for 24 hours.
You were not getting a job.
I'm coming back. And I'm not gambling anymore.
Yep. Okay, that's good. For the credits. No, I screwed up that part. Okay. Okay, that's that. Now all we have to do is just add the code for that part right there. Oh, a couple more things. Ah, so close. Oh, we got one more button. Oh god, dude. No. Okay, credits. Put that above this. Put that below this. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. All right, cool. Okay, we're almost done. This is literally the last thing we have to do, and then we are actually completely done with this game here. Just make sure that's in the right spot. Should be so much of that one. Minus, let's see, cancel layers, no possible files. No, you don't need to mess with you. Just need to set this to be not visible because it's true. So now, if I play, crap. If I click play, credits here. Tutorial. We did it. We're done. We did it, guys. That's it. We did it. We're done. We have officially completed this game. That is the second time we finished a game on this stream. This is awesome. Finger popping, you've joined at the perfect time. We have actually just finished developing the game. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Holy crap. This is awesome. Wait, do I have anything that could be like a good splash image? Thanks. It's gonna need some bouncing. How am I doing? I'm doing really well right now. It's not often when I finish a project. And this is now project number 2 in a row that I've started and have made it to the end. Feeling pretty proud. Feeling really proud, actually. Yeah, wow. I'm hyped. That's all I can really say. I'm really hyped right now. Let's see what I got here on my, it might be on my external hard drive with the icons I have for stuff like that. Or what I could use, let's see. Does it recommend anything? Only effective if show image is true. Background color. Okay. We're gonna try this out. The last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the download, I'm gonna take the I don't know banner that Alberta, one of the very frequenters in this chat, has made for us, and we're gonna use that as our splash image. Can't think of a better way to add on the last bit to this game. Project setting, images right here. See how this looks. Goes on real quick. It's not scaled maybe exactly for it, but it's advancing for like how long it's on there. Minimum display time, that's what we want to set it to. So I'll set it to like 100 milliseconds. I think that's like 1 full second. Thank you, Finger. Thank you. Man, hopping in already bringing a ton of positivity. Appreciate you. Let's, here. Maybe we won't do the splash image for now. And thanks for the follow. Welcome to the think tank. Okay. We won't do splash image for now because it's not quite the resolution. Wait a second. Dude, hold up. I don't know, profile picture. Why wouldn't I use that? That's what it is. And we have a ton of these to work with here. Yeah, what's wrong with this? This should work. Hopefully. And I'll import the white one too. There we go. And come on. Where'd that go into? What folder did that go into? Oh, these are JPEGs. Is it freaking out because it is a JPEG? Can it not be a JPEG? Oh no, wait, can it actually just not be a JPEG? Oh crap. No, wait. Project settings, image. Okay, that is strike 2 on that. Okay, let's quickly convert these to PNGs then. I'll load music. Oh yeah, for sure, no problem. I'll let's see. Oh, I think you're our first Swedish viewer actually. Thanks for joining us from the other side of the world. Tell me if that's a little bit better for you. And yeah, let's see, that's good. That's using the Isaac mode to describe that too. JPEG to PNG. I think Adobe offers a free converter. There we go. Awesome. Let's just quickly convert our files. Don't make me sign into my Adobe account, please. That would really suck. Okay. Let's go to our project. Nope. Can I get my recents? No, it would be my downloads. Okay. There you go. I don't know logo. We want white one, I think. Don't make me. Yep. Nice. Grab that. Oh my god, dude. Can I just? Of course. Okay.
No.
Let me quickly do this. This will be the last thing we do. I keep saying that, and I'm 45 minutes over time, but this will for sure be the last thing we do on this stream. Because I need to do this. We need to be done with this. I need to get on with the day. I need to eat. I need to drink some water. I need to take out my dog. We are flying by the seat of our pants here, and it is not healthy. Okay, here we go. Dragging in our image. Downloading the PNG. Got it. Dragging the PNG into the engine. Oh boy. Now we should be able to see it. There it is. Good to know that Godot does that. A millisecond is 1,000th of a second, right? I think. Yeah. That's so fast. All right. Okay, I don't know. Millisecond is 1,000th of a second, so let's say we wanted to set it for 3 seconds, like that, and the background color will be white. This way we can flashbang our users. Okay, maybe not the flashbang. So I think she sent one, or they sent one, let me not assume, with a black background. We'll run that one. Drag that back in here. Sweet. Reset that, get us the black background, make sure it's doing that. 2,000 milliseconds back. This has felt a little long, so we'll do like 1,750 milliseconds. Done, and click that. And we are done. Okay, project settings. We don't want to do project. Where is it? Is it scene? Export as. Nope, we don't want to do that. Project export. There we go. Add a Windows preset. There we go. The RC edit tool. Export Windows RC edit. Okay, I hate doing this part. Did I just wait? RC. Okay. Thank you. All right, Finger, this is it. This is the last one. Wait, what do I have to do? I have to do this? Oh, wait, no, I forgot. This is what I have to do. Project, export, Windows. Let's see. The RC tool must be configured to change icon or app data. Oh, this is why I can't do icons. Okay. I think export console. I really want that. There we go. So this, because of this, I can't make an icon. So I have to use the RC edit thing, but Windows Desktop runnable. Export as PCK zip. Put it on. Yep, look at that. Put it here. Can I save it if I found it? Potato game version 0. That one. Okay. Now if I go here, I will actually close Godot. I'm gonna save and quit. We are going to turn off the music temporarily. We're gonna run this executable. And we will have completed another game. I'm so happy you joined in right as this happened, Finger. Let's go to my projects. Godot projects. Potato game version 0.1. Okay. Extracted the... Okay, I made the wrong file. I have to redo this real quick. Potato game. Oh, it does engine splash art too. That's interesting. All right, Windows runnable debug only. Yep. Export projects. Okay. Potato game.exe. That's what we want it to be. Save. Okay. Sweet. Now all we have to do, close Godot. Now for real. Like that. Like that. Then all we do is just double click on Potato Game. Get a little splash screen. And we have our game. We did it. It's all done. This was a game about investing in the stock market using potatoes, and it is done. Yes! Okay. Now, the final thing we have to do to end this stream is we just turn this into an executable. Or we take this executable, we put it into a file. Let's see, can I do that? And then I can press the zip file. Potato game, bless you, Jethro, bless you. That's my dog and my brother playing in the background. Then we got the executable, so all we have to do now is open up the server Discord. There's a link in the description if you want to join that, Finger. If not, I will try to have an itch.io page open for this. See, go to our game showcase. The file is too big, so I need Nitro. Oh my god. Sorry for screaming. I'm gonna open up Google Drive real quick. Is this the right one? This is the right account. We're gonna go home. I'm gonna quickly upload this file to my drive. This. It's gonna take a second to do that. I'll post a link to this in both the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, and the Discord so y'all can play it. But as this closes off, that's gonna do it for today. Let's see. Right? The only time I got Nitro was when I went to GDC and I got a free one for a month. Nerdiest month I ever had. But that's gonna do it for today. Thank you everyone who has joined me on this journey in making this game. It has been a blast. Since you're right here, Nitro, thank you for joining the stream, and don't worry, Deus, we are gonna listen to your song. Thanks to Demon YT, and also, same person, HotFine11 for joining the stream at the very end, keeping us company, RD for bringing in the same energy as I usually do. Duck, I'm going to play your controller as soon as I finish up the stuff I need to do today, which is eating, and taking my dog out. Bless you, Jethro. Thank you to Samira for joining in at the beginning, being our first chat. Phobos for coming in and giving me the words of affirmation. Really, that means a lot. You're one of the first people to join in when I started streaming again. I'm really glad you were here for this. Deus, I hope things get better with the computer. Hope you were able to recover some of those files. And of course, I think I already thanked you, Finger. But thank you again for the follow and just hopping in. And of course, really just thanks to everybody. This has been fun. This is the most, I think, complicated game I've ever made. From start to finish. You guys saw all the process, you saw all the pain, you saw my bad coding, and honestly, it's only up from here. The next game we make is going to be the Steam release. I'm going to spend some time designing it. The streams over the next couple of days might be some gameplay, it might be some, or just doing some game streaming while I design it, but the next one's going to be even bigger than this one. I'm glad I was able to give that to you, Finger. It was a team effort right there. But yeah, this is awesome. The zip file just finished uploading. Try it out for yourself. Give me whatever feedback you want. Make sure it's a good feedback though. Don't just say, "Hey, this sucks," because that hurts my feelings. But let's see. Copy this link. Wait, this is the wrong one. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. I think this is gonna work. Restricted. Anyone with the link can view it. Copy the link. Done. Boom. All right. Drive link there. I promise this is not a zip bomb. The next one will be. Joking, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Oh wait, tail end of the stream, of course. Like I said, Deus has made progress on their song. It was a little dubstep track they've been working on, and we are lucky enough to get a chance to listen to it today. Let's check that out. That will end our stream. Bass Place, love the name. Muting the chill hop. Let's just take a sec to just get immersed in this music. Okay. 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 Ooh. Okay. This would go hard as a Beat Saber map. That's what I was trying to think of yesterday when I said rhythm game. Oh, hit me with that drop. I needed that drop yesterday. Okay. Okay. See, I want bass ear headsets to listen to this. These are not dubstep equipped headsets. Oh, wait, that reminded me of something. I like that, like down. Damn, you got it right there. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. I'm getting some like Portal vibes almost for this too. Like this little part you got right here. Okay, okay. Ooh, 2 drops on one time. Okay. Yeah, this is rhythm game fuel right here. Wow, Nexus, you made a crap ton of progress in like 2 days on this. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to see the finished product. This is nice. Like that's all I can really say. Like I wanna be able to give you the full review once like the song's fully finished. But dude, thanks for sharing. Glad I get access to private links like this. Makes me feel special. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. Make sure you check out Nexus's account. They make really good like kind of lo-fi beats too at the same time. I'm thinking about using a couple of them in maybe a video at one point. But yeah, this is awesome. Didn't expect the channel to grow as fast as it did in the last 2 months. And yeah, I can't wait to work on the next project. Hope to see y'all in the next one there. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.